Yeah, folks, thanks for coming back in, my friend. Thank you. Appreciate it. You guys are having an awesome day. And we're back down here on the river, my friends. Got some worms, courtesy of Dave. He's a local friend. He works down here for the Corps of Engineers. Appreciate you coming in, my friends. Let's see, we've got corn on one rod, and we're going to have worm on both. On the other two over there. We're see if anything's hidden today. Hopefully, keep your fingers crossed, knock on wood. We're not going to be staying in this spot forever unless we start getting a few bites. I think I've got a pretty good idea of what to do today. We're going to have to try to find some active fish down here. What that means is we're going to have to start working up this shoreline, upriver pretty much. You know, I would prefer to work downriver, but with this current, this back current's moving this direction. So all the fish in this big old back current here, this big deep water out here, they're going to be smelling our baits down this direction. So we're gonna be working down that way. Hopefully we can find some. Got all three rods out here. Let's see, I've got a 1/8 ounce jig head on this one. I've got 1/16 ounce jig head on that one. And I've got a 1/8 of an ounce of weight on that one. That's a Carolina rig. All right, let's see. I'm gonna refresh these rods. This is setting up every few minutes. Might have some gunk on it. You never know. It's snagged up. Who knows? I need another worm on this. I'm not used to using 3 rods. I only do this in the early spring, late winter when Hey Dave, what's going on? I'm just getting started. Just getting started. I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear you. I don't know. I'm gonna see if there's anything down here today.
Have you caught anything yet?
No, I just got started.
Good luck. I'll check over a little later.
All right, see you, Dave. Drive safe around here. Yeah, we've got some worms thanks to Dave up there. Yeah, this is a little bullet weight, a little Carolina rig. Seems to work really good down here in the spring. Might have to push this closer to the bottom because I'm sure these fish are holding pretty dang close to that bottom. Even the blue cats that tend to suspend off the bottom are going to be very, very close to that. And they're going to be sneaking in here, see that they're what that smell is in the shallows. Smelling that corn down the bank. That current's pushing that way, folks. So a lot of these fish, all the fish down here are going to be smelling the bait in the water. Got a few hours still dark. I figured I'd come out here and try to catch some fish for you guys down on the river. Yeah, I can go down to a fallow lake and catch rainbow trout all day long. They just recently stocked it, but you know what? I'd rather get a challenge down here. Try to see if we can get some fish. And by the way, check out our special guests for the day. The triplets. The geese down here. Yeah, last year those were little goslings, and they were born out on that island out there, and they're very, very, yeah, they know me, folks. I've been around here for a while, so every time I walk down here, they just look at me going, are you going to bug me? That was a bite on the other rod. That was a bite on corn. And that line picked up and dropped quick. I saw that line, folks. It's definitely a bite on corn. No way that line does that naturally. Oh yeah, that was up. Oh boy. Looks like you got a kernel of corn off on us. Yeah, that was a bite on corn, folks. That line, I saw that line moving forward. It just moved forward once or twice, so it was a really light peck bite. I haven't been out here for very long, folks. I did go over there to try to see if I can get some cut bait. Maybe I'd go down there a little bit further down, see if I can get a blue cat or something. But I saw those, what do you call them? Those seagulls are about, I guess about 6 or 7 football fields down there. Just a little bit past down there. Those skipjack are working up the river right now, folks. So they haven't quite made it up here yet again. That cold, that's a bite on one. I saw that too. Line. Get over here. Getting some nibbles, folks. That line was tightening slack, going tight and slack. That's what I say you need to keep your line at least partially tight out here. What are you doing with it? Oh, yeah, like he was chewing on it. At the end of that worm, he was trying to get it off. Put that bait closer to the bottom, so he would like it better. Make sure this line's tight this time. Hard to do it down here. If you use too much weight, you're not going to hit it. And if you use too little, it tends to drift. Hang on, folks. Let me get these rods set up, and I will check that chat. We're getting a few bites. That's what counts. I did not know if I even had a bite down here. The first cast down here, I had to reel in and saw that my bait was kind of fiddled with. Means there's something at least actively feeding down here. Our last trip down here, we got 1 or 2 little nibbles. And that was just on corn. Now today we do have some worms, courtesy of a friend of mine who works with the Corps of Engineers down here. He went by the bait shop, got some, got 2 dozen of these little red wigglers. Might not have been torn up out. I think I'll have to recast that. I'll have to recast that. I don't think I got enough distance in that cast. There's a drop off right here, folks, that when I'm reeling up, I can feel it. It goes like this and this, and it just kind of plummets down for a little bit. That's a little shelf where the it's pretty much where the water's high. That's where the river channel really digs that stuff out. Right there. Even though it's still water right now, because the water's low, when the water's high, that'll be ripping out there. See if that comes. So I'll pick it up again. Might just have to let these guys eat the bait, folks. I think that might be what, we're just going to have to let them eat it. How's that line doing? Might be trying to cross that. Should be able to. It's close enough. lines tight enough where I can see the bites. They'll settle here in just a minute. If I get any more bites. I did have a few nibbles down here. I don't know. Seems like we're getting something to hit down here right now, folks. I don't know what it is yet, but we're getting something. All right, let me check that chat and see what's going on. We've got a few guests down here right now, folks. Some Canadian geese. And there we are. There we are, folks. Let's see. 10 people in, 16 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. I appreciate that, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see Alwina, what's going on? Hi, Alwina. And I do appreciate the prayers, my friend. Let's see, Alwina says hi. Let's see, Melvin, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Hope you're having an awesome, awesome day. Another awesome supporter of the channel. See, he says hi, and see, Melvin says, let's see those big ones. Yeah, hopefully that's what these fish are. I mean, a lot of these little peck bites tend to be real big buffalo or common carp or who knows what down here. See, Care Bear, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Care Bear says hi. And Care Bear with her second account. Appreciate that too. Yeah, great supporter of the channel. This bite on. I see him pecking on. Come on. That was a peck bite. Come on, you little stinker, hit it. Yeah, if that line wouldn't have been at least partially tight, I wouldn't have been able to even see that bite. What I saw was that line. See, oh, missed him. He's hitting it though. He's definitely hitting it out there. That line was pulling forward and slack, so definitely a bite, my friends. For what we got right now, folks. The trick of doing this is just to kind of keep manning those rods, keep those lines at least partially tight as it drifts a little bit. It doesn't drift much, it only drifts about this much back and forth as the current changes down here. There's a big difference between that line moving down the sandbank and when it starts doing that. It's just like when you get those trout hit down on the lake. They'll tighten that line up, and you won't even know they're on there unless you set that hook. See, Camo, what's going on? Camo says hi. Camo says good luck. I do appreciate that, my friend. You're having an awesome day. And see, Princess, what's going on? Hi, Princess. Thank you for coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We need to be backed up just a little bit to the right here. We're just getting started on the feed. I need to get these get this camera exactly right. It's hard to set this until you get it started. Temperature's about 65. Supposed to get near 70 today. Let's see. Princess says just stopped in to drop. I hope you hope everyone has a great and wonderful day. I do appreciate that, Princess, and I hope you have a great day too, my friend. Let's see, Princess with the hearts. Let's see, Sippin', what's going on? Sippin' says, everyone, I come here and here he's always got a fish on. Well, it's early in the season down here on the Mississippi. We are starting to get some bites. We had a really cold snap recently that, you know, it really shocked these fish. It was down to 15, 20 degrees for a few days. So back into the 60s now. I'm gonna try to get a few fish down here. If this spot doesn't pan out, we're gonna keep working in this direction. We've got about 100 yards of shoreline to which we can fish. We can keep moving down this shoreline, see if we can get some. Let's see Alaskan, what's going on? Alaskan says, MVP, hello, hello, hello. Let's see Chris, what's going on? Chris says, hey MVP, hello everyone. Let's see, Melvin says, hi Chris in chat. Let's see, Chris says, hi Melvin. Let's see, Cameo says, fishing is a game of patience. Yes, it is, my friend. It's definitely takes some patience, a little bit of skill, and just a little bit of luck, my friend. We're gonna have to tighten these lines up a little bit more. She's drifting again. She just drifted about an inch or two, so we're gonna keep those lines tight so I can see the bite. I don't want to use worm on all three rods because I'll run out of worms too fast, so I'm using corn on one. I'm kind of trying to dig these little spots in the sand too, so I don't get sand in my reels too badly. That was pretty tight. That's pretty good again. That one's holding okay. Let's see, Camo says Let's see, DCP says MVP. Appreciate you guys coming in, my friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, Camel says, my one dream is that when I go fishing, all my lines catch fish at the same time. I don't usually fish with 3 rods. I have gotten them on 2 rods down here. Our last trip, we got a double. Well, not our last trip down here on the river. Our trip before that, we got a double buffalo carp on both rods. Now, I brought a 3rd rod out here, so hopefully we can get a triple on. Let's see, Ed, what's going on? Ed says hello, my brother. Ed says DCP hello. Ed says Chris Melvin hello. Let's see, Camo says hi. Let's see, Ed says Camo hello. Let's see, Camo says hello. Let's see, Camo with the thumbs up. And I do appreciate that, my friend. Let's see, the Outdoorsman, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. The Outdoorsman says hi. We've got some guests down here right now, folks. I'm sure you can see them down here. We've got 3 the triplets, the Canadian geese. They were down here as babies last year, and they grew up and they've been around me, so they're pretty comfortable around me. It says the Outdoorsman. See Anthony, what's going on? Anthony says hi. Hope you're having an awesome day. Let's see. Ed says Anthony, hello. I just don't like this one, the way she's sitting. She's not sitting out there deep enough. Right, I just roll over that when I pull up on that one spot. Got a little bit of, yeah, when you go out fishing, you got to get this stuff off your line. You try to do it without touching your bait as much, because humans have scent to them. And buffalo carp are primarily feeders. Carp, grass carp, a lot of these species down here on the river, they feed primarily by scent. Because even in the dead of winter, I still got like maybe 2 feet of water clarity. Now when it gets higher, you'll be more like maybe an inch of water clarity. Yeah, this water will turn like chalky mud. Like really, 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 really chalky down here. Yeah, I see you hitting on it over there. Mine's bouncing up and down again. I see you. It's very, very light, but it's more like a. It's extremely. I barely move the rod tip. Now seriously, that rod tip just barely moved. Let me get some more bait and water out here. Maybe I can get these guys feeding better. I don't want to put too much bait in the water this time of the year. Fish down here, they're not feeding much. Besides, I ain't got much corn left to begin with. You have some worms though. Those seagulls down there, they're way down there past that point. When we were starting to get those skipjack, they were up here underneath the bridge. And that cold snap just pushed that bait back down river. They're just back there all night. The water coming out of there is actually a little bit warmer than the river water. It's surprising why there's not a ton of fish in that cove, but there's not. Now, the grass carp and stuff, they love it during the summertime. It's pretty clear back there too. You can see the bottom. There's not really much in there. Might have seen some like little minnows, like baby fry or something back there. They went underneath the rocks pretty fast. Nothing better to fish down here with even if you just see that line pull a little bit, get a good cup of coffee. It's gonna be hard to do a takedown on this bank down here. My knee's still a little sore. I fell down here on the rocks the other day. It wasn't down here. It was on the way up there, right when you get up there by the parking lot. I didn't really see it. It says, "Hey, outdoorsman." Anthony says hi. See, Melvin says, "Hey, at low you'll." Hiya, Ed. How you doing? See, Campbell says, "I want to fish while watching you." Hey, get a cheap little tripod like this. You can set your cell phone up while you're out fishing. You shouldn't be Camo. If you ever get a chance to get down here on the Mississippi or get down in St. Louis, let me know. I'll take you out fishing, buddy. Let's see, 9 people in and seeing 24 thumbs up. Let's see, Chris says, "Hi, Ed." Hi, Chris. Hi, Ed. Hi, Chris. Hi, Ed. Oh boy, I see that bar rod. He keeps pecking on it very lightly. I don't know, maybe we've got a little channel catfish or something down there messing with the bait. Maybe it's a big grass carp. I don't know. They're very slow this time of the year. Now they do hit. It's just they kind of mess with the bait a lot. See him, he's just picking that line up and just enough to get that line to go slack and drop it. Once that stabilizes, she usually stabilizes pretty good. YouTube channel. We are down here on the Mississippi River, down by the Arch of St. Louis. That just drifted back in, didn't it? Closer, folks. Some seagulls are. I can hear them now. When I see those seagulls out here in the middle of the river over here, I know those skipjack have moved to that point. We might be able to get some cut bait. Go down there a little bit further down. Maybe fish for some blue cat down there by that iron point. They don't really hit worm all that well this time of the year. You know, summertime, water starts to get a little warmer. They will start hitting like night crawlers, red wigglers, especially when that water gets a little higher. They're pretty picky. Big blues, they can be pretty picky. See, Melvin says, "Where are you from, Camo?" I will play nice today, Mike. I got you, Chris. No worries, buddy. See, Camo says, "I want to go fishing by the sea right now." That's a long distance from here, Camo. That's a couple thousand miles to the nearest coastline. This is technically brackish water. We get a lot of salt running off the streets and everything, so. I've heard of people catching, but small shark down here, bull sharks. They can survive fairly decent brackish water. I haven't heard of one caught in a few years though. Let's see, Camo says from Turkey. Oh, that's yep, second on it here. Line pop rock. Man. All of a sudden, that line slacked from over there. I saw that line go dip forward like that. It's definitely a bite. We're just playing with it out there right now. Just wait till one of them hits that bait just a little bit too hard. The worst they're gonna get is shown off to YouTube and then getting a lip piercing. Lip piercings heal. Trust me, I know. I'm 58. I've had a few over the years. Old girlfriend's going, yeah, get a lip piercing for me. One girl, she. Yeah. Let's see, Chris says, don't skunk today. I'm trying my best, my friend. We are starting to get some bites down here. I think we're gonna catch something at least. Let's see, better weather than Netherlands. It's all snowing, cold, and windy here. I know, Danny was mentioning that. Danny the Stinger Manny, he was like, man, it snowed for a couple of days there, didn't it? Let's see, Chris says, Melvin, did you have your results from the hospital? Let's see, Camo says, it's very cold around here. Yeah, it was cold for quite a long time down here in St. Louis, but we're starting to warm up again. It got down to, what, like 8 or 10 degrees a few days. The wind chills were like minus 10, 15 degrees. It froze up a lot of places. Let's see, Yakin, what's going on? Yakin says, MVP, what's up? What's up today, Yakin? We're down here on the Mississippi. We've got worm on the far rods, and we've got corn on the close rod here. We are getting a few bites down there on our far rod. They keep picking it up and dropping it. Do you guys know how these buffalo carp are? These common carp, grass carp, whatever that is out there, who knows? Could be a sturgeon, could be a walleye for all I know. There's a lot of different species down here. See, Melvin says most cancer is going to be but radiation should take that out. All right, you're on our prayers, Melvin. I hope that goes well. Let's see, Danny with the googly eyes. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Let's see, Chris with the Melvin. Yes, sir. Let's keep Melvin in our prayers, my friends. I hope he makes a fast and awesome recovery. Let's see, Chris says Yakin. Let's see, Yakin says Christy. Let's see, Camo with the strong emojis. Melvin says, yeah, Chris was good news to hear. Now, hope over 6 months, all is gone. I sure do hope so too, my friend. Yeah, and then them goofers are just, yeah, they're sitting right down there and they don't care. Like human, yeah, I've seen them before, I don't care. It says, and eat your heart out, Melvin. Yep, you definitely have to keep your weight up, my friend. Chris says, you can change a little light bulb right now. Oh boy. Let's see, 19 people in and 27 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I do appreciate all those reactions. It helps out the channel so much. Tells YouTube that something interesting is going on. I believe it's 50 reactions per account before it kind of diminishes effect. I look that stuff up on YouTube all the time. I mean, on Google all the time. It's like, I do know that the first 2 or 3 shares to a live feed really helps it per account, per IP address. Now, when you go over that, it starts to diminish. And the more you do it, the more it diminishes per individual. So it's like shares, they help your channel out, but they also hurt your channel. So a few shares, that's really, really good. Too many, it's like, YouTube's like, we don't care. I mean, I'm sure there are people that think that they share something out 10,000 times, it's going to help their live feeds or help their channels or whatever. But that's the way YouTube does it. It diminishes its effect after a while. Little known, seldom told YouTube secrets, my friends. If I know it on YouTube, and I'll share those tips with you guys. Danny the Stinger, Manny, and I, we've done experiments on it too, where we've checked it. We started a live feed, and he's created a short feed while I'm on the live feed that'll help the live feed just a little bit. It's actually just about as good as a share, because when you do a short feed, you'll actually get a view every time someone views that short feed. Even if they don't click on it, you get a view to your live feed. I know it's a lot of people in the chat are going, what? It takes forever. I know it's pretty complicated. Let's see, Chris says, don't forget to like people and share the live feed out. Yeah, it definitely helps. It helps, my friends. Share to like your Messenger, to your WhatsApp, Facebook, TikTok. I do TikTok and Facebook now. I have been pushing those platforms a little bit more. I've been putting out a couple short feeds on Facebook and on TikTok recently. I hope that's helping out the channel. I'm not sure if it is or not. Let's see, 11 people in and 27 thumbs up. Let's see, Chris says, you did experiments with the, yeah, I did experiments on YouTube with the, there's no way I'm getting out of that conversation. I thought you were going to play nicely today, Chris. You know, I'm right by the button. I can time your butt out so easily. I'm just mentioning. I'll leave that to Danny, but still, I could do it. Let's see, Zyro Camo with a shout out. Let's see, Chris laughing his butt off. I did not start that. Yeah, bye bye. Thank you, Danny. That wasn't me. I mean, that wasn't me. You don't blame that one on me, Chris. I didn't do it. I'm innocent. I'm innocent. Please, I'm innocent. I didn't do that. You know I didn't. I did not time out Chris, Danny. You know I didn't. He's such a liar. And he lies so bad. Okay, I'll play nice. I'll ask Claudia to join us. Let's see, Fun Mix Malik, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. How you doing today? See, Malik says, okay, I played not. I missed Malik. Hi, Mike. Thank you. Oh, you're appreciated, my friend. Let's see. Danny says sticker time. And yeah, he's laughing his butt off. He did it. He admitted it. You're so mean, Danny. So mean. Why, Danny? Why? Let's see. Claudia, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, Claudia. Let's see. Danny says works for Chris. Let's see. Malik says Chris. Let's see. Chris says, of course, Danny. Let's see, Claudia says hi, and see, Chris says hi, darling. Yeah, I think we're right on the edge of the fish here. We're going to move in just a little bit. We're going to move about 7 or 8 feet behind us. Because it seems like my bites are right on the edge of where... they're lazy right now. The water temperature is like 39, 38 degrees, so you can understand. Yeah, I'm trying to catch fish, do chat. I mean, oh, good googly. says hi, darling, and see Danny says hi, Claudia. 9 people in, and see, and 29 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. At least it's a nice day. I mean, yeah, at least I get to enjoy the outdoors with you guys and not have to freeze my patooski off. Is that a word, patooski? It's a word if I say it. I'm 58. I can make up my own dang gone words. Yeah, that just got pecked on a number of times. And you can see that worm's been nipped at. Seems like our bites are right on the edge of where I can hold at this spot. We're gonna have to move a few feet down to our left at least. If that doesn't spot doesn't pan out, we can move further and further and further down. And there's about a football field long shoreline we can work today. We've got some options. These rocks are obviously going to be warming up. The sand is like nice and warm. Should be pushing these. That sun should be perforating down into the water, warming this sand bank up. It should be really drawing these fish in. That's why throwing in a little bit of bait will always help you out. It'll give them another reason to come in. I mean, a nice warm water is one thing, but a nice warm area plus some food, yeah, that's even better. We do have some bubble activity right here. I'm sure that's like one common carp coming in here, digging around, grabbing my corn, and leaving the baits alone. The most stinkers are smart this time of the year. They still got plenty of fat left over from spring, so from their fall feeding. They'll eat anything during the fall, but this time of the year, they haven't quite woke up yet. Come on, man, right? You see them down there? They don't even care, man. I see you pecking on it, buddy. Come on. Give me one good peck. Tricky to do this because I got to keep maintaining these lines. I hate to do this, but I'm going to run out of worms. I'm getting bites on worm out here. They just don't seem to be hitting corn. They'll come in for the corn and they'll eat the corn. Right now they're being a nuisance. They don't want to hit the corn on the hook. I'm going to put a worm on this one too. It's a bad idea because I'm going to run out of bait. It takes like 3 of these little stinkers to cover even this little jig head. I could be using a bigger hook. I could put like 10 of these worms on here. These things are bigger than the ones I'm digging right now. The ones I'm digging are about the size of your fingertip. They haven't grown up yet. About a week or two of this weather, they'll be big enough to use for bait. I've been digging like 80 or 90 of them. I get a string of like 80 or 90 worms going down this river, and guaranteed I'm going to bring something in. I don't care if it's a school of sturgeon, a whole bunch of drum, something. This has got the quarter-round jig head on it. This whole bed for the other one. That one's gonna go out there a little bit deeper. I could dive. I could bomb this sucker down here quite a bit. As long as she's right off that drop-off, she should be fine. I got those rods kind of set up so you guys can see them pretty good. Hopefully I do. Keep that lids on there because these red wigglers are escape artists. Come down here and like, I could have sworn that that lady, I checked and there's 24 worms in that sucker when I got down here, and now there's like 5. Let's see, can you see those rods? Okay, let me check the backup camera, make sure she's. I could do this on multiple cell phones, by the way. I could. I've got this, but this camera doesn't get great view on it, I'm afraid. See 19 people in it, seeing 33 thumbs up. Awesome post. And there goes a cat boat going about 70 miles per hour up the river. You can slow down here for just a second. Not going to. Well. Let's see, false north. Jason, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, Keno with a shout out again. Let's see, and Randy, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Let's see, Danny says never mind. Let's see, Chris says Randall. Let's see, Mike says those videos are private Chris too. Oh boy. I'm keeping up with the chat. Yeah, put a joke in. It's gonna take me a minute to get. Oh, yeah, Danny. Yeah. Mike is dirty. Yeah, wait for these waves to go by, folks. I'm gonna have to tighten those lines again after that stuff stabilizes. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why the water's still a little murky down here. Might put some fish in. Let's see, Danny says hi, Randy. Weird. Let's see, Danny says hi, Jason. Let's see, Jason says it's me, Mike. I'm here, buddy. And I do appreciate that, my friend. Jason says hi. Let's see, Randall says, fun, brother. Let's see, Chris says false north. Yeah, I can see the rod, so I know you guys can. Let's see, Jason says, thank you. Oh, you're all appreciated, my friend. You're appreciated. Let's see, Klossy says, hi, Jason. Let's see, Jason says, hey, man. Miss Quaddy. Hey, man, it's me, Claudia. I got you. Let's see, 14 people in and 34 thumbs up. Are we okay as far as our picture is? Yeah, we're good. No pixels. I hate them pixels. I hate them. Die, pixels, die. That's when your image, you're getting a low quality image, and it looks like there's lines through everything, and there's boxes through it. I hate it. You know how many fish I've gotten on film, and I brought it up to the camera, and it starts pixelating, and it looks like a mutant with 15 eyeballs. You ever see them down there? They having so much fun. Look at them. Yeah, little goofers. Yeah, that's a triplets. They just sit there all day. They know me so well. That water's coming out of there warm. They love it. It's like 45-degree water temperature coming out of there. You'd think there'd be fish coming like all over there, but they're not. I don't know why they're not. My coffee, there it is. stroke can get kind of coarse doing this for a while. But I could do a quick switch on rods here. I might have had the right idea. This bigger weight. I put this a little bit. I think I'm going to move this rod in the middle. And this rod is a little bit further over to the right. There's one little spot right here I need to get. That's something. Oh no, I got a wing knot. Get out of there, wing knot. Nasty old wing knot. Get out of here. That's why it's fast. Get out of there, wing knot. Get out. Get out. Get out. I've been using a rooster tail on this reel. It's already knows our trails. It's the lowest grade rod combo you can get. But boy, is it cheap, and boy, do they work. I've been doing that for years. I've taken out 1 million wing nuts. Well, not 1 million, like 10,000. Yeah, this one's the widest jig head, so I'm going to put it closer into the shallow. Way she won't drift quite as much. I'm just switching up the rods, putting this one. You'd be surprised from there to there. That's a long distance for a fish. It might be 10 feet of water. 10 feet of water difference. It's a terrible cast. Better. Better. That's still only like 15 feet out. It's really deep and quick in the spot. We just got these shelves down here where it keeps going down deeper and deeper and deeper. Stabilized. Hang on, guys. I'll be back with that test in just a minute. Over that spot again. I can feel it when I'm it's be right on that edge. The edge is like right there. Is that one stabilized? I'm going to put a little bit more bait in the water. One more handful out here. I'm going to kind of scatter that out a little bit. Over there. Me, was it? Nope. That wasn't me. Looked down, I saw that rod bounce. Yep. Hecking on it. Come on, buddy. Come on. Rod, ping, ping. I really saw that, folks. That was a bite. That was definitely a bite. I thought I bounced the rod, right? I saw that rod ping, and I just waited a second, really still, and I saw the rod ping once or twice more. And got that handful. been using this can for about 5 days. I'm just not a little weird. He's thinking about it. Come on, buddy. Wait, peck. The line just drifted right over my other rod. Really? The line's all the way over that other rod. So I was worried about that. This other rod getting it. We're gonna look this one in closer. See if there's any like little stuff in here right now. Mind you, even in the shallows, there's a decent chance that you're gonna get some big ones in here. Saw that sucker peck a couple more times. It's just really very inactive. What's he doing with it out there? It's just biting off the end of that worm. Very end of that worm he nipped off. That was definitely a bite. I barely have seen that one if I was over there, folks. That's how light that bite just went ding, ding, ding. Very light. That was so light it didn't really bite like a buffalo carp. That was more like something like a sturgeon or something. This line's slack again. Sorry, folks. I'll be with you in just a second here. We're trying to get this stuff right. All right, I think we're tightened up. Rods are situated good. Let's get back to that chat. I'm off a cliff here too. This sand, it's right about ready to collapse underneath my feet. Here we are. I'm gonna have to refresh it. Won't let me. 16 people in and 40 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you. Let's see, where was I in chat here? Yeah, we missed a lot here, folks. Let's see, fishing with Cam 12. What's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. I'm gonna be there later today. Well, if you make it down here, my friend, I hope you catch some. Brother. Let's see, Jackson, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you. The myth, the legend. I will agree to disagree on. I'm just out here fishing, folks. Let's see, Denny says hi, Jackson. Chris says Cam. Let's see, Chris says how you doing, Jackson?
Let's see, Jackson says, how's it going, Danny boy? Let's see, Angler, what's going on? Angler says hi. Chris says sin. Let's see, Jackson says, doing there, just got off work. I got you, my friend. Let's see, Jackson says, hey, sin. Let's see, Chris says, that's always a good thing, Jackson. Let's see, Sin says, hi, Christy. Let's see, Claudia says, hi, Jackson. Hi, Cam and Sin. Let's see, Danny says, hi, Angler. Let's see, Angler says, how's it going, Jackson? Let's see, Jackson says, that's it, Chris. That it is, Chris. Let's see, Sin says, hi, Claudia. Let's see, Danny says, I got you, my friend, and I do appreciate that. That is the link to my PayPal. If you guys want to donate, PayPal and Cash App's linked in the description on my channel as well. No worries if you do. If you don't, it's fine. Let's see. Fat Cat, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fat Cat says, hi, MVP. Let's see. Chris says, hi, Fat Cat. Danny says, hi, Fat Cat. Let's see. Angler says, hi, Randy, Fat Cat. Let's see. It says, hi, Claudia. Let's see. Fat Cat says, hi, Jackson. Jackson says, hi, Claudia. Let's see. Chris says, Danny, you know what time it is? Let's see. Malik says, is 0 o'clock. It's fish o'clock, Chris. Oh, boy. Let's see, Chris says, nope, guess again. And here comes a barge down the river, folks. You'll be seeing that momentarily on the feed. That's a big one, too. That's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a, that's got 6. 6 on it. And there goes the catfish boat back down the river. That lasted a long time. Let's see Chris with the poo emojis. Let's see. Jackson says MVP. Let's see, Les, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in. Les says MVP. Let's see, Les says FMT. Let's see, Fat Cat says hello. Let's see, Les says Fat Cat. Chris says Les. Claudia says hi, Les. Let's see, Chris says Len. I believe he meant Les. Let's see, Les says Christy. Les says Claudia. Let's see, 17 people in and 41 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we are getting a few bites, folks, but they're very, very picky right now. Hopefully I can get a hookup. That does mean they're in here, folks. I've seen those rods getting pecked a couple of times. This close rod and that middle rod, no matter where I seem to put it, seem to get a few little peck bites. And we do have some visitors here today, folks. A few, the triplets are in town. By that I mean the 3 geese down there. Sorry. Not that type of triplet, Chris. Get it out of your mind. Just let me know if that wind's bothering you guys. There is like a little mile or 2 mile per hour wind. It shouldn't bother you guys. We're pointed into the wind, so the tripod should be stopping the majority of it. Come on, fishies. Here, fishy, fishy, fishies. That's why I named the slide feed. Here, fishy, fishies. You little stinkers. Come on, bite. Dang it. Yeah, you got to have, like, partial patience, and you have to be like a... you got to have your own sense of humor down here. You have to be able to laugh at yourself. Because you know you're going to fall down every once in a while. You know you're going to fall in the river. It happens to us all, even though some people won't admit it. I've seen Chris fall on his butt out fishing too a couple times. He's out there fishing for trout that one day and bump. Ow. Oh. Was that Johan? I think it was Chris. Yeah, that bar shouldn't bother that boat across the river. See any trains yet today, folks, but it's early. Yeah, that one's okay. That one looks fine. I should move down here a little further down. Not really good. It gets deeper to the left, but I don't know. Usually when you get closer to this water thing, when you start getting a few fish, but I don't know. See, 13 people still in, and see, and 42 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you. Heck, I might be down here for, I don't know. I'm debating or not, if I have to go that long to catch a fish, I'm debating or not whether I have to start a fire down here. I don't want to give up today. Those stinkers, they got on my nerves the last time. I knew after 2 hours that last time, if I didn't get a nibble, I'm getting at least a few bites. That's got me a little interested. Where'd the goofers go? Hey! Where'd you guys go? I don't know where they went. I'll have to look on the feed. They probably swam downriver. Yeah, when they're on the surface of the water, they're still swimming, so. Yeah, I don't try to, even though geese swim, I don't try to catch them. It's actually a federal offense messing with Canadian geese because they go over continental boundaries to migrate. Chris says, yep, those were geese. I don't know where they went, though. They'll be back. Yeah, this is their favorite spot to set. Let's see, Jeremy, what's going on? Jerry says MBP fishing. Thanks for coming in, my friend. I hope you're having a great day. Let's see, Chris says, hi, Jeremy. It's not too bad out here. It's like 60 degrees. It should be bringing these fish in. I got a pretty good line of corn right now, a bait floating down the river. I've got worm on all 3 rods though, because they don't seem to want to hit corn down here recently. They just like for me to throw it in. Let's see, good getting ready for work. Well, the best thing about going to work is that it's going to end, right? But I hope you have a great day at work. I hope you don't get too too irritated. I know a lot of people get irritated at work. I hope you have a, like I said, I hope you have a great day. Jeremy says right. Yeah, it'll end. Before you know it, you'll look at your clock or watch and you're like, oh, got time to go home. Woo! And that thing across the river can be loud sometimes. I do apologize for that, but that's a quarry across the river. If you guys can see that, right over there, they load a lot of rock and coal and stuff. Oop, I heard that. Yeah, those are fish just smacked the surface behind me down here in the shallows. That sounded like a carp. The target species today, Jeremy, are buffalo carp, grass carp, common carp, blue cat channel, drum, and maybe even a sturgeon. Now that point sometimes hold like skipjack or white bass. I didn't see any recently, and I don't see any like seagulls or anything dive bombing anything anymore. There were some out there at like midday, but they were way down the river. When they get across the river from us, that's when I know those skipjack and stuff are over there. They're fun to catch. They also are great for bait. Far right, I saw that. Oh, you little stinker. I saw that bite. Yeah, he was peck. Dang it. Chances are these little peck bites, they are not little fish, folks. Now, they could be like little blue cat or channel catfish or something. They could be 20-pound blue cat. They could be 20-pound grass carp. Who knows down here? The majority of species down here bite exactly the same. They'll go ping. Seriously, I've set the hook down here and gotten 20-pound blue cat where it's just pinging on the rod. You see all those videos where the blue cat double the rods over? They don't do that down here. Folks, I came down here, I kept seeing him pecking, I should have picked it up. But it doesn't always work down here. Sometimes you just better to set that hook quick. When you pick up that rod, you'll jostle that bait off the bottom. A lot of times they'll stop hitting it. If they're pecking on it, that means at least that bait is in their mouths. This water's rising again. We've slowly been going up. This is about another maybe 3 or 4 inches higher than our previous trip. Remember, there was some trees and stuff sticking out over here to the right in that cove. They're under the water. Alright, looks like we're good again. Man, that was a bite, folks. Whoa, yep. I knew that was going to collapse sometime. Well, that's the shoreline collapsing. The sand is just, it's going. See, are there any green worms in that sand? Nah, I don't see any. Water's going up really slowly and it's kind of eroding this sand. It's collapsing, so. Yeah, that just collapsed right underneath me. Check. Yeah. There's these like green stink worms down here. Sometimes you find them when the sand collapses. Like that, but none right there. Let's see, Chris says, you know when you leave your house to work, you're actually on your way back home. Yeah, that's the best day of work, is by the time you get to work, suddenly you realize, oh yeah, the day's gone. Time to go home. Woohoo! Let's see, Seth Johnson, what's going on? Seth Johnson says checking in. Chris says Seth. Seth says hi, Chris. Let's see, Thomas says hi. Thomas says hi again. Appreciate you coming in, Thomas. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Seth says hey, Thomas. Seth says hey, Thomas again. Let's see, Chris says Thomas. Let's see, 16 people in and 45 thumbs up. Let's see, Yankin, what's going on? Compromise bluegill. Let's see, compromise bluegill. There actually are very few bluegill down on this river, because this is the Mississippi River down by the Arch in St. Louis. Every once in a while, I'll catch one, like when the water's like super, super low. Oh, I see him pecking on it again. Gotta go. I see him pecking on it again. Let's think. Come on. Give him that little ping, ping, ping thing. Come on, buddy. I said there isn't that many bluegill in this river. There are a few in like the super super clean and crystal clear sloughs and stuff that pour in from like creeks across the river. There's one straight across from us over here, but it's nearly cut off. Now when that water dries up in those creeks and sloughs, it'll pull out those few bluegill that live in those things. And they gotta go somewhere, so they wind up going right out here. They tend to stay in those little backwaters. I've caught a few crappie out here. Over the last year or two, I've also caught like I said, a few bluegill, not many. Catch a lot of white bass down here, the skipjack herring. Let's see what else? All the species of river fish you usually find, like blue cat, flathead, channel, catfish, grass carp, buffalo carp. All those species live down here pretty good. But the bluegill is just a little bit tough for them, I'm afraid. Let's see, Seth says yakin. Let's see, Seth says compromiso. Woo. Let's see, Yakin says hey Seth. Let's see, Seth says hey Julie. Let's see, Seth says hey Julia. Let's see, Chris says hey Julia. Let's see, Carolina, what's going on? Carolina says hi MBP. Let's see, Carolina says hi Seth. 16 people in, and let's see, and 42 thumbs up. Just awesome, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did I miss anything in the chat here? Nope, we looking good. Let me set that chat so I know where I am. Don't want to lose my place in chat. It's irritating. If you scroll down a little bit during your live feed on your cell phone where the screen is, it'll lock it in place pretty much. So no matter how much chat comes after that, it'll stay in that one location. That way you can keep up with chat better. You know what? I haven't refreshed this close rod here. Do that. I haven't refreshed this one in a minute, so we do that. I was right on the edge. I could feel it when I was reeling it in. Put another worm on this one. If you guys are new to the channel, we're down on the Mississippi River, down by the arch. About a quarter-mile upriver from the arch in St. Louis, folks. It's a nice little spot I like to try down here. There's a place right above me called Riverfront Trails. I'm sure you can find that on Google Maps if you check St. Louis, Missouri Riverfront Trails. It'll show you the little pathway that goes behind me. It's a pretty cool little spot to fish. It's got tons of shoreline up and down this river. This is one of my favorite little spots. It's got a cool little sandbar. It's easy for an older folk like me to fish. It's very gentle on the legs and on the knees, and it does warm up faster in the spring. So yeah, this sand will warm up pretty quick. See, I'll go through the baits again. We've got an 1/8 of an ounce. We've got a 1/16 of an ounce of weight on this one. We've got an 1/8 of an ounce of weight on that one. These two are jig heads, and that's a Carolina rig. An 1/8 of an ounce bullet weight. So we're holding 2 right on the bottom and 1 right off the bottom. We are getting some bites. It's just I haven't been able to hook up today. These guys are very timid. This is probably the first day they've actually moved in here. We are getting some bait in the water. That's going to get them actively feeding. We're getting a line of corn down this river. Even though the current's flowing this way, there's a back current just pushing this way about 2 football fields long. So anything down here, down this bank, down this back current is really going to smell that food. It's going to hopefully work their way up here. One that line. Difficult doing this with 3 rods, man. It's a lot more effort to hook up with 3 than with 2. To kind of maintain these rods, keep the lines at least mostly taut. You can have a little slack in that line.
Just takes a minute for that small weight to stabilize on the bottom. Once you've got that stabilized, it usually stays. Good. I don't want to keep adding worms to this stuff. Lose them all my dang worms. These worms are impossible to dig this time of the year. I had to have a friend go by and buy some. For me, and these are the only ones we've got, so I've got to make a blast. Cast Michael. It's going to be right off that edge. I had the idea of moving up the river down here right now. I don't know, we're getting bites here. I'd like to see what these are. The way they're biting, they look like either from a buffalo carp or maybe a small-tailed catfish or something. It's hard pressed for me to believe that there's not like some small-tailed catfish moving into the shallows down here. It's nice warm temperatures. Looks like she's stabilized pretty good. Rods are relatively taut. That one needs to be tightened just a little bit. Not much, just a hair. Got to put our lid back in our worms because them little suckers will get out on you. I don't know what it is with them little stickers. They will get out on you if you don't watch it. All right, both rods look pretty good. Drink a coffee here. I'll get back to the chat. A lot of sand down here, folks. We still got plenty of time. I could move upriver a little bit. I don't know if that's the best idea. Times like this, I wish I had a friend down here that could go explore a little bit upriver for me. Like, hey, buddy, could you go up the river for a little bit, see if there's any biting? Sure, Mike. What did I miss in chat here? Let's see, Claudia. Let's see, Carolina says hello. Let's see, Danny says Caroline. Let's see, Caroline says hi, Christy. Let's see, Les says hi, Danny. Let's see, Seth says hey, Danny. Let's see, Danny says hi, Seth. Let's see, Randy, what's going on? Thank you for coming in, my friend. Randy says hello, Mike. Let's see, Seth says hey, Randy. Let's see, Chris says, Danny, did Gator please give a sign? Let's see, Chris says, hey, Randy. Let's see, Randy says, hello, Christine. Crystallini, I don't know. Let's see, Chris says, new sub, Randy. Awesome, it's awesome to hear, my friend. Let's see, Randy says, this. Oh, Randy says thanks. Oh, you're very welcome, my friend. Let's see, Seth with the pink hand emojis. 13 people in, 51 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have a hard time believing there's not something moving up into these shallows over here.
I've seen a few fish hit the surface, but not many. There was one behind me splashed in that real shallow water back there. I've seen sometimes down here, in, like this time of the year, I've seen a 20 or 30 pound blue cat come into these shallows like this. Like a little piece of a night crawler on the bottom. A couple little kernels of corn. It's interesting. That little stinker, that sucker pecked on it a couple of times and it's moved on. Let me put some more bait in the water. You've got much left, and this is starting to get a little thick. Okay. Pretty tight. Location. You guys put the love tabs, make sure I get that line out there. That is effective too, folks, when you have your lines out on the bottom. You don't want to reel them in, kind of like jiggle that rod. It'll knock the sand off your bait, especially when you're fishing like a sandbar like this. Get some sand on you, covers your baits pretty good for time. There's another barge going up the river. I'm sure you saw that on the feed right there. Where'd the goopers go? The triplets left us. They left us. They left us. Where did they go? I see that. Peck on it again. Ooh, like that. Probably big, very, very light. I'm sure what we got right now, folks, is boy, that barge is going on this side. And she is moving, folks. That barge cut across the entire river. Yeah, that barge is going 30 miles per hour. That's going to make a heck of a wave. I think she just realized she's in way too shallow water to be moving that fast. She's gonna pick back for nobody. Ever so light and fast. I saw that line pepping. I saw it, even though that line was slack, I saw that line twitching forward. Make one heck of a wake, folks. Just pecked on it and dropped it again. These guys are just coming in here too. I'm sure they're just starting to think about feeding. They're moved up to that little worm and going, I'm not so hungry. It's there. I'm gonna have to taste it at least. Let's see, Les says Johnson. Let's see, says a Les. Let's see, 11 people still in and seeing 51 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If anything, we should probably move down them rocks. Yeah, that's just the waves there from the boat. I mean, from that barge. I told you those waves are going to be, they're going to be pretty good. I'm actually glad I'm not sitting down by the shoreline now. Those lines stay tight. Look like, yeah, they stay tight too. So they're stabilized out there. I've got somebody new in. Gotta check that chat. Let's see, Jason says, going into my... See, Seth says, hey, false. Hey, false answer. No worries, Jason. Seth, he probably just hit the button a little bit too quickly and jumped off the... We've got big thumbs. You know, our fat old thumbs, we make a lot of typos. Dude, we got big old fat thumbs. No worries, Jason. I mean, no worries, Seth. You're okay, buddy. Jason, he's on my private WhatsApp, so we're friends. We talk constantly. Play video games. We spend those late nights down here, especially this time of the year. You get stuck indoors, ain't got nothing to do, ain't got nothing to. Good way to kill a few hours before you get into bed. Yeah, if you guys don't have WhatsApp, it's a pretty cool application. You can do like your own private live feed with like 18 or 20 other people, or just with one other person. Video call and just regular call, and it's highly encrypted, so you never have any problems with, like, you know, chat with other like, who the heck is this person? You have to be led into the group to be allowed in, and you can create your own groups. Our WhatsApp is we've got our fishing WhatsApp, we got our American WhatsApp, we got our the Dutchy up WhatsApp, Dutchy group. We got our video game group. It's pretty cool. You probably got like 50 members on it that are majority of them are YouTubers. I mean, they're either viewers or creators. Jason's a cool creator. He makes some cool little videos. Does some paranormal stuff. He does some magnet fishing. He just put out a short recently where he's in the grocery store picking up some milk. Got milk? Got milk, it pays. It pays to have milk. Too late. I see 12 people still in and seeing 50 thumbs up. Let's see, Jason says going to bed. Let's see, going to my, Jason says, going to my orthopedist. I got you, my friend. I hope everything goes well, and I'm definitely wishing you luck. So true, good buddy. Let's see, Chris says, good luck, Jason. Let's see, Danny says, good luck, Jason. Let's see, Terry, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Terry says, better hope the doctor is skilled. Luck, just don't cut it. It can't hurt to keep your fingers crossed when you go to the when you go to the doctor, unless you got arthritis or something. In which case, it kind of would hurt. Let's see, Seth says, hey, Terry. Let's see, Randy says, hey, Terry. Let's see, Terry says, hey, Seth. Let's see, Seth says, hey, Randall. Terry says, hi, Rhino. Let's see, Chris says, hi, Terry. Let's see, Randy says, thank you for the sub, Chris. Let's see, Randy says, hi, Seth. And Fear Coops, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, Fear Coops with a thumbs up. I do appreciate that, my friend. Hope you're having a great day. Or great evening, actually. Because you're much later. Late night, actually. Evening, night, it's somewhere around there over there. See, Jerry says, oh, sorry, Mr. Chris. See, Randall says, here order good of boy. There they go, speaking Klingon again. Yeah, Roko, she fought to the talk. Como allez-vous? Pratique Deutsch? Pablo Italian? That's about all I can say. I can ask, do you speak that language? Pretty much, that's all I can say. Boy. See, Chris says, no problem, Randall. See, Chris says, no worries, Terry. All right, I'm really starting to get frustrated with this spot. I am. I think we're gonna move. Screw it. We're gonna move about. Get frustrated here. I think we're gonna move right at that rock face, right where the sand and the rock meet. I'm gonna move you guys first, and then I'll go and move down there with you. Heck with it. That's about an hour in this spot. Ain't nothing. I'm getting some nibbles, but they really aren't taking the baits. Stinkers are being frustrating down here. Yeah, we're moving right here, right at this edge of this rock face. There's some fresh footprints in this. Oh, those are my footprints. Never mind. I like, why are there fresh footprints in this? Oh wait, duh. That's my foot. All right, let me go get our gear, folks. I stepped on our backup thingy. What the heck you guys do that for?
screen so I don't lose the signal. Go set that. Just that. Yeah, I don't want to get too close to that water. Wow, it's heavy line. Jeez, that's nearly as thick as my rod I'm using. Good grief. We got one more rod in our fishing gear. Back to that tap. I give it up today. I'm stubborn. These little stickers, I'm gonna hook one of these little stickers today. Or at least get a hook into one of them. I had like 2 times down there, I was like a split second behind it when I set that hook. They just, after that, they wouldn't get it again. How is current holding here? Looks like it's pulling to the left here continuously. Corn. This one probably should be. Holy, I got these set up correctly. This one holding out deeper. That one needs to be more right. This one needs to be in the middle. And this one needs to be far down to the left. I got these set up a little bit incorrectly. I just wanted to get the rod back out. I do remember there's a rock base down here. It's in my nerves. It'll come out before you, but not always. It's actually much shallower in this spot. It gets a really quick drop off, so it stays, like that, and it just plummets down real quick. I try to get those baits right at that edge. Hopefully if there's anything coming in, they'll be right on that edge of that drop off. Current moving that direction, so I gotta have that rod over pointing like that. That's pretty good as far as our setup is concerned. And see, that one's drifting further down that way. That one's holding mid-range, and that one's holding like straight out. One's about 10 feet from the bank. This one's about 8 feet from the bank, and that one's about 6 feet. And it's spreading that bait out as much as I can. I think that's the last of our chum. That's the last of our chum, folks. Alright, let's get back to that chat, folks. Make sure this camera feed looks pretty good. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Pretty good. I just got the camera set properly for once. Woohoo! Believe it. He's at the fiddle of it for 20 minutes. Let's see, Miss Giggy, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Don't make me refresh now. Dang it. Miss Giggy says hi, Mike and everyone. Let's see, Randy says Miss Giggy. Miss Danny says hi, Miss Giggy. Let's see, Chris says Miss Giggy hi. And the cool heart emojis. Miss Giggy says Randy, Danny, Chris. Let's see, Miss Giggy says 15 inches of snow today and more coming. I'm sorry, and if you don't like, I really am sorry, but if you do like snow, woohoo! Some people love snow. I mean, Danny was asking for months, like, come on, send some over here, come on. Blame it on Danny. If you don't like snow, blame it on Danny, because he was wishing for it for months. Let's see, says what the message retracted. Seth says, hey, Miss Giggy. Seth says, hey, Dorothy, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Dorothy says, hello, Mike. Seth says, hey, Dorothy. Dorothy says, hello, Seth. Here says, Randy. Oh. Here says Danny. Seth says, hey, Pierre. Dorothy says, hey, Pierre. Seth says, hey, Pierre. Let's see. Pierre says, hi, Seth. Let's see. 11 people in and 57 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you. I left my coffee over by the rods. Dang it. One little mistake. Oh, yeah, I love the way that's set up. This one's a little bit shallow because of saw that. Oh, yep. Got him, folks. Fish on. Fish on, folks. Fish on, folks. We got. Boy, that's a. Yeah, that's a drum, folks. That was stuck on the feed. Woohoo! Ah, buddy. Boy, that's a blue purplish guy. I knew I didn't get a good hook setting that sucker. Now I'm gonna have to clean them off. There's no skunk on the feed, folks. I love these guys. I do. I love you, buddy. I love them. No skunk on the feed, folks. We caught a fishy. First fish on down on the river and in 2 trips. Took us a while, but we caught one, folks. That's a solid pound and a half fish. Check out those unique colors on this one. That's why I thought that was a little baby buffalo carpet roast. Gorgeous fish, folks. Hit the night crawler with the Carolina rig about 8 or 10 feet from the bank. And he's mucked on that side, so look at those like chrome and like those colors on him, just beautiful. Gorgeous fish, folks. And I don't like drum. I love you guys. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Go home. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, that move was worth it, folks. I saw that rod go ping ping. I saw it pull once. I'm like, I'm setting that hook. Yeah. Yeah, they don't taste as good as trout. When you kiss a trout, it tastes pretty good, but that tastes a little bitter. Heard that. One of them rods moved. Hey, we caught a fishy, we caught a fishy. No skunk on the Mississippi River. Miss Giggy, you're good luck. Thank you. I'm gonna wash my mouth out with Listerine when I get home after that one. Yeah. That's quite probably what we were getting biting down there in the shallows, except they were coming up there, trying to grab the bait. They wouldn't hit it all the way because that's not where they were holding. Man, I almost think it was cold, man. I didn't like that can. I like that further to the right. That's good, folks. Hopefully that'll settle out there straight out. I walked over here to get. I did not walk over here to get my coffee. Oh, jeez. We finally caught up fish, folks. Those stinkers are tough to find down here. This time of the year, they can be tough. Hey, we caught a fishy. We caught a fishy. Woohoo! Seth says, Dorothy's sister. Miss Gigi says, Seth Doherty Pier. Let's see, Dorothy says, Randy. Yep, Dorothy says, beautiful fish. It was, too. Let's see, Miss Gigi with the fishy emojis. I really do appreciate you guys staying in for me today, folks. 9 people in and 57 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really, that didn't taste it right. I've kissed trout. They taste okay. He tastes a little. Bleh. She just drifted way further down. Oh. Actually, she did. It was slack line. Even though that looked like it had drifted, it hadn't. If someone's starting to fire, I can smell some styrofoam burning up. Wind. You don't have to spend most of the night to catch a fish, folks. We caught one. So here goes that barge back upriver now. Loaded up on corn and grain down at the granary. Now she's taking off upriver. going to be passing view in here in just a minute. I'll hopefully turn the camera around. Now, this type of wave, she's coming down river, so she's not going to make much of a wave, hopefully. She's just guiding herself out of these shallows. I forgot to turn the backup cell phone off. Oh, man, I'm right out of juice if I don't watch it on this thing. We're down to 11% on this thing. See, this one we're up, we're at 99% on this one, so I can pop that off and put her on backup phone. The way I can keep you guys charged up. There we go. Let's see, Danny says hi, Dorothy. Seth says, hello, Dorothy. Let's see, Miss Kitty says, we need more than one mic. Let's hope I don't tag along. Hey, you're more than welcome to come down here and fish with me, Miss Giggy. Well, yeah, that's a long trip to come down here and fish, but I'd appreciate the. Let's see, fishy things. What's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Danny, could you wrench up fishy things for me? I mean, I can do it if you want. Oh, I got it. Thank you. Let's see, fishy things. I'm here. What's up? Hey, we caught a fish. It took 2 trips down here on the Mississippi to get a bite that would actually pull the rod. It was about a 1.5 pound drum. It was a beautiful fish. Let's see, Seth says, hey, fishy. Fishy says hi. Let's see, Randy says hello, fishy things. Danny says hello, already done, Mike. Let's see, fishy things says, hey, Seth. Let's see, Seth says hello. He says, thanks, Mike. Appreciate you, brother. You're very welcome, my friend. Let's see, Miss Judy says, I have a whole bunch of friends to visit while over there, so maybe, if you make it into St. Louis, get on down here. I'll get you into some fish, my friend. When in the summertime, at least. This time of the year, it's a little, yeah, but we still caught a fish. Renatos, what's going on? Renato says hello. See, Danny said, you said cuddle, buddy. Cuddle, Giggy. Oh, wait. Let's see. Dorothy says hello, Renato. Hope you guys are having a great day and a great evening, great night, wherever you guys are in the world. Let's see, 16 people in. Let's see, and 59 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Let's see. Miss Gigi says, no, you did, Danny. Oh, you did. Oh, don't start that. Danny says, ha ha ha, Miss Gigi. I see Caden, what's going on? Caden says, rookie D. See Kevin, what's going on? Kevin says from Idaho. Awesome, my friend. This is St. Louis, Missouri. Great to have you in chat, my friend. Let's see, Fishy Thing says, hey, Danny. Let's see, Seth says, hey, Renato. See, Dorothy says, hello, Caden. See, Danny says, Kevin. Fishy says, Caden. Seth says, hey, Kevin. Renato with the arm getting stronger emojis. Let's see, Danny says, hey, Caden. Let's see, Seth says, hey, Caden. Caden says, See, Dorothy says, hello, Caden. See, Pierce says, dude, whatever. Devili, I don't know.
I don't know, he's old. Sometimes he messes things up. Let's see. Caden says, I like the fire trucks. Awesome. We've, well, we got some fire trucks around, not around here. Let's see, Anubis Dog, 524. Say, what you catch today? We've caught one drum, about 1.5 pounds. So, no skunk on the feed. That was a beautiful fish. We just caught that. We had a few bites at our previous spot, but they just really weren't taking it. This water temperature has got to be in the low to mid 30s right now, so they're a little slow right now down here on the Mississippi. Let's see, Danny with the emojis. Let's see, Pierce says, bye, sleeping time. I kind of got that with the whatever you said before. Let's see, California, what's going on? California says, hey, MVP. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Dorothy says, have a good night, Pierre. Yes, sir, have a good night, and don't let the bed bugs bite, my friend. Let's see, Danny says, hi, Tori. Let's see, Pierre with the thumbs up. I appreciate you coming in and visiting, my friend. Let's see, Dorothy says, hi, California. California says, hey, Dorothy. Let's see, Pierre says, thank you. Anubis says, do you wash the reels when you get back at home and the sand? I do clean them out sometimes if I do get some sand in them, but the majority of the time I'm pretty careful with it. Now that close rod's a little $10 Walmart combo. Not really too worried about that. The bait caster I'm kind of worried about. Yeah, that one I have to take apart every couple of trips down here. Finny combo seems to work okay. That's a fluger. It's still pretty good. Pierce says thank you. Seth says hey, Anil. See, California says hey, Chris. Let's see, Danny says hey, Anil. Let's see, Seth says hey, California Dreaming. California says hey, Seth. Seth says hi, Anil. And Danny says hello. I got those two mixed up, but getting close. 11 people in and 52 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. See, Neil says, what's up with you guys? We're down here on the river, down by the arch, fishing, enjoying chat, joking, having fun. Please, if in chat, I got a couple quick rules. PG-13 only. Try to keep that chat clean. No racial, no politics, please. Sexual comments, please try to keep them down. Positive vibes, you're welcome to chat all you want, my friend. Oh, and please don't spam the chat. That's pretty much it for the rules. This is an interactive live feed. I try to shout out you guys' chat. We joke. And I try to catch some fish. All right, let's see what's going on with this chat. I used to hunt when I was younger. I live in St. Louis, Missouri, so there's actually no hunting in the city. Now I'm 58. When I was younger, we used to hunt down here in the city. You have to get way out into the county to be able to get anywhere to actually be able to hunt. That's bow only. So it's quite a distance for me to get nowadays to do any hunting. I used to do some dove, some squirrel, a little bit of deer and turkey hunting when I was younger. So it says 56 likes and on my end. Saying 62 on mine. You might want to refresh, Seth. Let's see. Danny says 67. Let's see. California says, hey, Seth. Let's see. Seth says, okay. Chris, my bad. No worries, my friend. Let's see. Dorothy says 62 here. Yeah, it can be a little up and down as far as the thumbs up. It can jump around a little bit. Jacob, what's going on? Jacob says, hey, guys. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you. See, California says, so how are you doing today, my friend? We're doing okay. I mean, we caught one. A nice drum, about 1.5 pounds. Freshwater drum. That's a, it's a pretty cool fish down here. They bite pretty much year long, but this time of the year, they don't want to move much. So you got to get right on top of them to be able to catch them. I had a few nibbles down there in our previous location. Obviously, those were fish that were, they could smell the bait and they were working up towards it, but that's not where we were the holding. So they were taking a couple nips at it and just going back to where they were. Water temperatures like in the low to mid 30s. Probably definitely not over 40 degrees. Temperature outside is about 65. We've had some really cold snaps recently, so it's dropped this water temperature down here pretty cool. Let's see, Chris says, hey, Jacob. Let's see, Miss Gigi says, come on, fishy. Let's see, California says, I used to live across the bridge in Illinois. Well, you know how big this river is and how beautiful she can be. And the big old fish that come out of here sometimes. Now, not on our last trip down here, but our trip before that cold snap, we got 3 big buffalo carp. We got one about 8 or 10 pounds, and then we got a double on 2 rods simultaneously, about 8 or 10 pounds. So there's definitely a good chance of getting some big fish. Let's see, Paul says hello, Mike. Appreciate you coming back in, my friend. Paul says, how's it going? We've got one pretty good drum today. We've been getting some bites. They've been hard to hook. Let's see. California says, yes, indeed. Many a time we've gotten some 20 and 30 pound buffalo carp, grass carp, common carp last season. And I'm expecting some big ones down here this year as well. And we've got some real big blue cat down here, some 15, 20 pounders in his back current, some big flathead. I'm expecting some action down here this season, folks. Let's see, Chris says, hey, Paul. Let's see, Jacob says, hey, Paul. Miss Gigi says, hey, Paul. Let's see, California says, hey, Jacob and Paul. Tell you what, California. I'm not sure if Danny's in anymore, but let me... Danny, could you wrench up California for me too? He's been coming in, he or she's been coming in, I'm not sure, but they've been coming in a lot. Thank you, Danny. Let's see, Paul's crying with still no fishing weather. Message retracted. California says, thank you, my friend. Oh, you're very welcome. Let's see. Seth says, hey, Paul. Miss Giggy says, in time, Paul. Yep, in time. Give it just a little bit longer. The winter's wearing down, my friend. Now that drifted off the spot again. That drum hit like right out here in the middle. We drifted off of it again. Gotta watch that. I'm hitting a rock face on the way in here. That's not good. Give that a little bit further up current. That rocks. There we go. Holding out there pretty good. That's some gunk on it. Yeah, fish do not like gunk on their food. That. I would like to eat that, whatever that was. Settle out there deeper. Yeah, we've got these rods scattered down the shoreline. Gunk on the hook again. Got this one in shallower water, but it's down there on those rocks. So I'm hoping like a little couple pound flathead might be holding around those rocks down there. Maybe a drum, maybe a little channel catfish. These rods are holding in a little deeper water. This is in like carp territory if there's any out here. This is more like, I don't know, buffalo carp, blue cat channel. Those drum will go in intermediate, so middle and deep water, they'll go on both. Boy, I did not like where that settled. And this one's okay over here, though. If we said it was out further, that's up. Something. Very lightly pecked on it, I saw it. I wish this one was out for them or so. I'm right at that rock face. I bounce it every time I reel in. Yeah, that's where I went. If she settles there, that'll be a good spot. Need to re-rig and put a bigger weight on. Current's pulling a little bit faster down here than over there. That one's okay. Problem is this one's not really great. Get this one out here quick. Make sure she gets down where I want her without having that other rod in the way. It's okay if this one's underneath that one. Yeah, it's okay on this one now too, so. That one should settle just right on the edge of them rocks. Right where the rocks and the sand start. How's that line settling on that one? Looks pretty good. If they got all three, those two are sitting like that. And this one's it's okay. It looks okay, folks. back to that chat. How's our battery doing? Oh, yep, that one's doing great. Oh, make me refresh, dang it. See 12 people in and 63 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see, Miss Giggy says hi, Jason. Let's see, Paul says hello. And Big Boy Rails, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I haven't seen any trains today, Big Boy. Interestingly enough, there hasn't been any around. That middle rod's got to be just as far as our camera angles are concerned. Just got to be propped just in here. That's okay now, folks, too. That might be some walleye and stuff down here on these shallows. That's about the right time of the year for them. Hi, Jason. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Hope work went okay today. Jason the Mason is in the house. Let's see. Seth says hello. Let's see. Dorothy says hello, Jason. Let's see. Big Boy says, what's up, Seth? Let's see. Seth says, I am doing well, Big Boy. Jason says hello, Dorothy. Let's see. Big Boy says, that's a little weird. You would think you would, be a busy time. We haven't seen one train today. 3 barges, no trains. I don't know. Let's see. Big Boy says this wind is cruel. Yeah, we had some wind yesterday. Oh, yeah, we had like maybe 15, 20 mile per hour winds. We were fishing for trout yesterday. Now, we caught some, I think we caught, 16 trout and 12 channel catfish on the feed yesterday. No, the channel catfish were a little half-pound, guys, but still. Today, and no skunk on the Mississippi, we caught a drum about 1.5 pounds. Can't beat it, folks. Can't beat it. This time of the year, the water temperature's in the low to mid 30s. And here comes a big old barge, folks. Hold on to your hats. Man, that sucker is moving. Let's see, Danny says hi. Jason the Mason. Jason says hello, Danny. Chris says Big Boy. Chris says Jason. Big Boy says it's very windy here and the temperature. And in Kansas, my friend. In Leavenworth, Kansas. Yeah, this is the reason why I got back from. You notice where the water line is here? I did not want to get knocked over by waves. And boy, that little stinker, that sucker is going to make a heck of a wave this close. Hold on, folks. We might be grabbing the tripod and running back here. Because those waves are about 6.5, 7 feet tall. She's slowing down a little bit now. See, Jason says, hey, Chris, brother. See, Big Boy says, those things are awesome. Oh, yeah, barges. They move, folks, and the amount of products and stuff they move up and down these rivers are incredible. And you'd be amazed at the stuff they move up and down this river. Corn, grain, soybean, toilet paper, just anything you can imagine, they ship up and down this river. Yeah, that barge was huge, my friend. Looks like she slowed down just a tiny bit right when she was about ready to pass. So hopefully this is about as bad as she's going to get. Only problem is they're going to knock my baits off the bottom. 8 people still in. Let's see, 66 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we are, our signal went off there for a second, didn't it? Yeah, that iron on that barge is gonna mess with the signal for a minute, folks. And that barge was definitely a big one, folks. All right, let me set this for chat. Let's see, says hello. Yeah, that's my backup account, my friends. I like to put her in chat at least once a feed, especially when I see those numbers kind of going down. Overly commenting in chat is kind of negative. YouTube doesn't respond to spamming in chat. The AI does analyze that stuff, not on feed, but right after the feed is done, it will analyze that stuff. So if you don't leave your videos, when you leave your videos public, once the AI analyzes that and it picks up all that spam chat, it's not going to push your videos nearly as much to your next live feed. If you go into anyone's live feed after it's done, there's an ask option. You can see that AI analyzes every single second of the first 2 hours of your feed. Now after that, it stops doing it, but it's an interesting little thing there. Let's see, Chris says hi, Michael. New Jersey Maniac. Hey, Jason. Thanks. Hey, Mark. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mark with the thumbs up. Let's see, Mark says, Mr. Mike. Yeah, I'm so glad I'm not down on that ice with you, buddy. Ooh, I've done some ice fishing. Ooh, my toes froze for like a week. Let's see, Chris says NJ. NJ says hi, Christy. See, Dorothy says NJ. NJ says hi, Dorothy. Ethan says, Mike, I'm good to go out on Saturday. After bait shop run, of course. That sounds nice. Awesome, Jason. Be good to fish with a friend again. Wherever you want to go. You want to go trout fishing? By the way, they did stock O'Fallon Park recently with rainbow trout. So keep it on the low. Yeah, those suckers should be really hitting good. Let's see. Chris says, hope you get some big ones, Jason. If you want to fish down here on the river, that's awesome too. I didn't get much today. I mean, I was getting some bites over there, but by Saturday, with this warmer temperatures, it could be really pulling these fish in. You never know. I mean, I was getting some bites down there. We got one like 1.5 pound drum here. It seems like maybe they're holding on these rocks more because of the sun's. It's soaking up the heat from the daylight, keeping the water, warming up the water. It's hard to know what these fish are doing down here sometimes. So it said, no, I'm still down there. Did your wife finally let you out of the basement, Jason? Oh, good googly. Ah! Let's see Danny lapping his butt off. I do appreciate you coming in and visiting, Mark. And that was a nice largemouth you got on that through that ice, buddy. Let's see. Chris says almost 70 likes. Awesome, my friends. 7 people in. Yep, and 69 thumbs up. Miss Gigi says, I hope you have windows for lights on, Jason. I don't think he does. That's okay. We Boy, that's great. Over in that, you guys might be on your own for a minute over here. I'm gonna head over and warm up for a minute. Like I said, this water temperature can't be over like 35 degrees, so even the little bit of a breeze coming off the water is turning that 65 degree a breeze into like 35. In other words, it's nipply down here, folks. Carp as of yet, but soon enough, this place is it's just gonna wake up. Like I'm gonna come down here one day and catch 20 carp in a day. Hey, what's going on, Dave? One big drum, that's it, but it's on your worm, buddy. The only thing I got all day, I got some bites down there, I couldn't hook them. I think they were those buffalo carp, but they're not really active yet. They're just moving in there. All right, thanks, Dave. One drum was out there is pretty much as deep as I can hold these lighter weights. Almost wants me to put on like maybe a quarter of an ounce, maybe a half ounce of weight so I can hold this bite. Come on. Got him, folks. Fish on. Get it on the way down. What the heck is this? Man, that fish hit it on the way down. Man, that fish is biting weird. Man, this is like one of the bites I get like a walleye or something. It's just hit the bottom and starting to drift. Man, I need some pressure on this fish. I don't know what I got. What do we got? We've got a nice little buffalo carp. Awesome. Those stinkers were down here. They were stepping on my bait. Hey, the river might be an idea, Jason. Might be just starting to activate. Yeah, it's a couple pounds. Jason and Jay, you guys are great luck, my friends. Yeah, that was drifting. It hit right when it hit the bottom, he pulverized it. Yeah, this is my light rod. I gotta watch it. Yeah, come here, buddy. Yeah, give it up. I got you, buddy. You got your lip piercing. Now let me show you on YouTube and then get back in the water. That's on one of Steve Turner's jig heads, folks. Come on. Well, I got you right in that lower lip, didn't I, buddy? Jiggle that hook out. There it goes.
That's our first buffalo carp and 2 feeds, folks. That's a solid, like maybe 3.5, 4 pound fish. Yeah, I see hit it on the way down, folks. That was drifting down to the, just hit the bottom, and I saw that rod set pretty good. Boy, she is fat too, man. She hasn't got her winter blubber off yet. Gorgeous fish, folks. Beautiful. Gotta love it. There's a bite on the other rod too. I just happened to look over and I saw that rod jiggling now. Let's get her in here for her close up, folks, and we can get her back in the water. And just a gorgeous buffalo carp. Couple pounds at least. I'll go about 3.5, 4 pounds on her. Girl. Get you in here for your close up, girl. Beautiful. Just gorgeous, folks. All right, girl. Back in the water. Yeah, she got a little blood on her mouth, on her lip there. She'll be fine. See you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, that just hit the bottom and it started bouncing and I saw it go ding, 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 ding. Like the Liberty Bell going off. Gotta get it, got a fish, babe, got a fish. Dang near bet my hook out. Get a couple more worms on here and I'll come check that chat. How's the bite on that one too? I might as well check that one while I'm at it. Let's see what's going on with her. She was getting a bite out there too. These little stinkers waited right before dark for that water temperature to get as warm as they possibly could. Then they're starting to sneak in here in the shallows. Okay, that move was the right thing to do. We were fishing over there in our usual spot. And I was getting some bites. They really weren't committing to it. They were moving up there, grabbing onto the bait, and they were coming back down here. They weren't setting us. I had to watch it because that one hit right when it hit the bottom. And I've had like some nice walleye over the years hit it right when it hits the bottom. I wasn't sure what that was at first. You know, walleye have got really bony mouths. I mean, there's almost no flesh in their mouths at all. So if you get a hook into them, you got to keep that pressure on them. That hook will come out even with a barb. And these hooks they're not fenced. I fence my barbs down when I'm trout fishing, but not down here on the river. I need that barb down here. Now that was casting like right. Far out. I'm gonna try her. Cast that's about the right distance. That's gonna hit the bottom. I just put her down here real quick. Happened to look over and she popped it. Yay! Now I feel like we've had a successful fishing trip. That drum was nice, but man, that buffalo carp, that sucker, that's the icing on the cake, folks.
good, folks. Let's get back to that chat. Give me enough time down here, I'll finally catch a fish. Let's see, 10 people back in, my friends. And let's see, 72 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Let's see, you don't know what's going on. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Let's see, you don't know, says Crystalline. Let's see, you don't know, says Miss Giggy. Let's see, you don't know, says MBP Cheer Brother. Let's see, Danny says you don't know. Let's see, you don't know, says Cheer Brother. Yeah, the air is the most important. We also have in Ballistic. What's going on? Ballistic, says Christine. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Ballistic says have a great day. Yeah, a door is definitely great, Jason. Yeah, you need a door when you're releasing. Oh, good gooey. Ah. All right, let's get up here in chat. Let's see, Jason says, Ballistic howdy. Let's see. Seth says hello, Jason. Jason says hello, Seth. Miss D says, air is the most important. Let's see, you don't know, says brother. Let's see, Seth says, hey, you don't know. Let's see, Chris says, from time to time, Miss Giggy. Let's see, you don't know, says MB Feature Brother. Let's see, Christy says, you don't know. Let's see, Miss Giggy says, you don't know. Jason says, nice, let's go. Let's see, Chris says, fish on. You don't know, says Miss Giggy. Miss Giggy says, let's just say it makes things easier. Yep, definitely. A door definitely makes things easier to get in and out of your basement. Oh, boy. Let's see, Dorothy says they're a great catch. I do appreciate that, Dorothy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jason says, howdy, you don't know. Let's see, Dorothy says, hello, how did you don't know? Let's see, Danny says, Mike, you don't tell a lady, oh, you know, she'll lose the weight. Oh, good googly. It's a buffalo. I don't want to say this because, you know, MoDog will get on me. That is a buffalo sucker. It's technically not a carp. Yes, it is technically not a carp, MoDog. Let's see, you don't know, says, Dorothy, always good to see you. Miss Giggy says, beautiful lady. Yeah, she was. That was a beautiful girl. Let's see, Jason says, the river does sound like it. Hey, if we don't get any bites down here in a little bit, we can always go over to Fallon Park. It ain't but 5 minutes away, right? Let's see, Richard, what's going on? Richard says, what's up, buddy? What's up, Rich? I hope you're having a great day, my friend. We are down here on the Mississippi River again. We've caught one buffalo carp, 3 or 4 pounds, and we've caught about 1.5 pounds drum. Let's see, Seth says, hey, Richard, you don't know, says, hey, Seth. Hey, Seth. Yeah. Now I'm keeping my eyes on the rods now. Ball free for a nice buffalo carp to wake my butt up. Come on, rods. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Looks like we're good in chat right now, folks. Man, I'm so glad I didn't have to start a fire down here to catch a fish. Like, I haven't fished all night to catch a fish. That'd have been horrible. Well, it actually be kind of fun once I got the fire going, because get nice and warm. But it's the ride home that would have been bad. So I'm on a electric scooter. It gets cold still down here at night. It's like in the there was frost on the grass this morning, so it still got below freezing. It'll drop into the like mid 40s after the just right after the sun sets. Right around midnight, it'll be about around freezing. 35, 36 degrees, something like that. So it ain't sitting down here by the fire that'd be bad. It'd be the ride home that would really suck. I don't want to freeze those parts off. Those parts are important to me. Seriously. Hey, we moved a little further upriver, and we found a couple nice fish. I'm not sure why they're not holding by that water outlet down there, but it is possible that water is coming back up this back current and kind of warming up this area here. And it's kind of like a few degrees warmer. It might be just a little bit too much of a shock, because that water temperature coming out of things like 50 degrees. Water temperature in the river is like 35. Might be a little bit too much of a shock. So they're moving down here a little bit further down. You know, was there some warm water outlets up in West Dalton that this time of the year people think that water's 85 degrees, 75, 80 degrees coming out of there. Why aren't they fishing there? It's too much of a shock for them. And you move down a little bit, that might be the reason why they're down here. That water's just too much of a shock coming out of there. That might be the only reason why I can think. Now the geese love it. They were bathing in it over there. Like, woohoo, warm water. Let me check that water rod. Off that, if he bounced out on the way in, that's a little rock bait right there. It's very easy to get snagged on that down here. Went right on the edge, either right above it or right below it. Wow, I didn't have a fish at that. That drag was like non-existent. A couple more days of this warm weather and this river might be really starting to get active now. Usually when the water gets, this time of the year when spring starts to come, this river will be way up there.
Now, it's so early that it's not spring, it's late winter. So late, it's usually not these temps until early spring. Right, so the water hasn't risen up yet. I'm talking out. I'm just talking. I'm making my own conversation, folks. It's usually much tougher to get these guys because the water's up. Usually higher when it gets warmer like this. See Thomas going on. Thanks for coming in, Thomas. Thomas says, where is it? This is St. Louis, Missouri. We're on the Mississippi River, right down by the Arch in St. Louis. Let's see, Seth says, hey, Thomas. Let's see, Jason says, that is it, Giggy. Let's see, Danny says, 74 likes so far. Awesome, my friends, and 9 thumbs up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you guys are having a great evening, a great afternoon, a great night, wherever you are in the world. Hope your day is going okay, and I hope your day and night went well. I know some people like Danny, the Stinger Manny, Miss Giggy. It's getting late over there in the Netherlands. I do appreciate you guys staying in. I believe they're 7 hours difference from us over here. It's, was it 3 o'clock here? So that's 10 o'clock at night. Well, it really is beautiful down here in the evening, folks. You don't get as many fish down here as you do down at O'Fallon Park, but they are much bigger and much better quality. O'Fallon Park, you get a lot of like small channel catfish and decent rainbow trout. It's been a while since I caught a fish over 4 pounds in O'Fallon Park. A lot of the channel you get are like a pound or less, and those trout are, I think the biggest one I've caught this year has been about 3 pounds. And that's just a small buffalo carp. They get 20 or 30 pounds down here easily. I wish I would have saved some of that a little bit more chump for down here. See Seth with the message retracted. I wouldn't worry too much about the typos, Seth. We all have them all the time. Us older folks and our big, clumsy old thumbs.
Yeah, that quarry can be wild over there, folks. We've got someone new in chat. Let's see. Giramo, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Giramo says, good fishing. Hope you're having a great day, Giramo. Or Hiramo. I'm not sure if the G is hard or soft. T-I-R-A-M-O. If you're new to the channel, this is St. Louis, Missouri. We're fishing down on the Mississippi River, down by the Arch. Caught one buffalo carp, about 3.5, 4 pounds, and we caught about 1.5 pounds drum. Water's pretty cold right now, so things are still a little slow down here. Once the water temperature starts getting warmer, we'll be getting a lot more fish, but this is just an early, well, a late winter trip. There are some big grass carp, common carp, some nice blue cat, channel catfish down here. Big drum, freshwater drum, sturgeon. There's a lot of species down here. See rigs on the far rod, and on the close rod we've got jig heads. This close rod we've got a 1/16 ounce weight on. The far rod's got an 1/8 of an ounce, and the middle rod's got a 1/8 of an ounce Carolina rig, and they all three have worm on. See, 11 people in and 76 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The sun is setting fast, folks. Getting a little nippy down here. It was about 65 degrees. Might have pushed 70 today. Sure isn't 60 anymore. This river can be beautiful in the evenings. There's a quarry over the way where that big white thing is in the left-hand corner. That's where they load up like gravel and stuff. Gravel, coal, all kinds of cool stuff they ship up and down the river. Had some big old barges coming in right close to us a few times on the feed. Had some guests, the triplets, the Canadian geese that stay down here with us. Stay close to us anyways down here. We'll give this a couple more minutes before we refresh these rods. I think pretty good. What was that? It's just a wave slapping. Never mind. Gotta watch it when I'm reading chat. Sometimes I'll look over, my rod will be going over the rod holders. They're sneaky down here. They can get you when you're not looking. I lost one very good rod combo last year, and I also lost a cheaper rod combo. They can pull your rods in pretty easy down here. Yeah, that's my backup account, folks. I'm just saying hi. See, Dorothy, yes, it can happen. Yeah, it can definitely happen pretty fast, Dorothy. I've got that on a short feed somewhere. I got one of them caught on camera where that rod was just, I was sitting behind the camera, I just looked and that rod went, meow. And I don't know how many times last year while I was that close. I went in a few times to grab those rods too. Even this time of the year, I wouldn't, with my scooter, I wouldn't hesitate to go into this shallow water to grab a rod that's going in. Even with this cold waters, I can get back to the house real quick, and it ain't but right by the bank. It ain't but maybe 4 or 5 feet deep. So I'm not gonna go over my head. Reminds me, I actually got my hopefully I can get my pockets wet in case I had to. Caught. I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about it. Don't make me think about it. You made me think about it now. Good. Right off that rock face again, bounce. Look at that muck on there. That's the reason why I'm not getting bites sometimes. I get that. There's a lot of drifting stuff down here. That's just a leaf, but still. They want the worm, they don't want the leaf. This last no, not very good. Whiskey like that tastes funny. What you trying to feed me? You trying to poison me or something? Hang on, folks. Nature call. Sorry about that, folks. We're back in chat. What I get in Gmail? Oh, statement, right? See, Dorothy says, too cold to do that today, huh? If I had to. We're not, but maybe probably about 5 or 6 minutes from the house on my scooter, so I could get back pretty. Let's see. Danny says later, Chris brother. Chris says I am off today. Have a good one, everybody. See you on the next one. Thanks for coming in, Chris, and I hope you have an awesome night, my friend. Let's see. Danny says later, Chris. Let's see. Dorothy says have a great one, Chris. Let's see. Miss Giggy says later, Chris. Let's see. Dorothy says no worries. Let's see. Ashley, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ashley says, what's up, MVP Fishing? How you doing today, Ashley? I hope you're having a great day. Really do appreciate you coming in, my friend. Coming in to visit an old man down on the river. Let's see, says hello, Ashley. Let's see, 12 people in and 80 thumbs up. Ashley, Miss Gigi says Ashley. Ashley says Seth Johnson. So we've caught 2 today, Ashley. We've caught 1 buffalo carp, about 4.5 pounds, and about 1.5 pound drum. Ashley says Miss Gigi. Hope you're having an awesome day, Ashley. Release to the grease, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Release says, hey, what's up, Mike? How's it going? What's up in chat? We're doing pretty good, Release to the grease. We've caught, let's see, 1 buffalo carp, about 4.5 pounds, and we've also caught 1 drum, about 1.5 pounds today. Pretty good for water temperatures that can't be over 40 degrees. Let me refresh here. I'm way back. There we go. 10 people in and 79 thumbs up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See, Ashley says, I'm doing absolutely beautiful. Thank you for asking. No work today, so I'm just relaxing and getting stuff done around the house. Hey, that sounds like a pretty good day to me, my friend. Nothing better than those relaxing days off work. Except maybe relaxing day out fishing. Hint. See, Ashley says release. Yeah, that sun is setting quick, folks. It's getting cool out here. Right. That might be a bite in the close rod. Well, might be the current. Sure. Mine went slack. Down on those rocks. Still on it. I'm gonna have to walk down here and get this off. Be right back, folks. Yeah, one good thing about the jig head is it might get stuck in the rocks. You can get it off pretty quick. That weight is very small. To do this properly, I'm gonna have to read all these rods in. Do them all together at once. Okay. Let's go out a little deeper. I haven't gone out deeper in a little while. We should be putting a little bigger weight on down here in this current point. She's holding at least decently. And I hate to spend 10-15 minutes retying. Got to be in so that I can cast this one out properly. That one's holding out there relatively okay. It's these jig heads that are bouncing down. But at the same time, these jig heads are the ones that are getting the bites. Holding isn't really getting much right now. It's drift fishing that seems to be getting some bites. One problem with drift fishing is, yeah, you got to recast every 5 or 6 minutes. And if a barge or something comes by, it knocks you right off the dang spot. There's some seagulls kind of swarming around us right here. It's right over top of us. That might be some bait fish. There's a few right over here. When you start seeing them swarming, like 30 of them out there, that's when you keep your eyes peeled for those skipjack and white bass coming in. Water temperature is changing down here, folks. We've had a few warm days, so she's starting to go up, and those changing temperatures can really shock the bait fish down here. They're pretty fragile, those big shad and stuff. So any of those little stinkers that come up to the top, they will dive bomb. NJ, what's going on? Thanks for coming back in, my friend. Yep, the sun is setting, my friend. If you missed it, NJ, Mark, we got a nice big old buffalo carp, about 4.5 pounds, and a drum about a pound and a half. Let's see, says hey, release. Let's see, says hey, NJ. Let's see, Danny says hey, Ashley. Let's see, Danny says hi, release. And Yankin, what's going on? Thanks for coming back in, my friend. Yankin says, let's go, woo. Ashley says Danny. Let's see, Seth says, Cupo, oh wait, that's a copper nose. Oh yeah, copper nose, the big bluegill, I got you. Those big bluegill that got the big lumps on their heads. Yeah, I'm always seeing Seth catching those big ones. Let's see, Yankin says copper nose. Let's see, Danny says hi, Yankin. Yankin says hi, Dorothy. Ashley says Yankin. 6 people still in and 81 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not sure if you've been in the entire time, Mark. I was just kind of catching you up. Yeah, that buffalo carp hit on a driftfish run on one of the on jig heads. So I was just I cast that out, and about like a few seconds after it hit the bottom, it started drifting and it started pecking real good. I just happened to be setting right on that rod when she hit too, because I had just cast her out. I see 12 people back in and 80 thumbs up. And I believe Release dropped the link. No worries, my friend. Release dropped Dorothy's link. Thank you. I appreciate that, Release. Let's see. Ashley did. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you. Yeah, I was kind of on my side. It turns blue because the person that's doing the live feed. You do not want to touch that blue because it'll shoot you off the the live feed. That's an interesting. Let's see. Dorsey says, "Thank you, Ashley." Let's see. Danny with the googly eyes. Hey, we're getting close to that 100 barrier, folks. We're getting close to 100. I don't know what he is with the googly eyes with you, Danny. They're always looking to the left. The water's to the left, right? There can't be nobody over to the left. I mean, look. There can't be anybody over there. Well, there could, but they wouldn't like it so much. That'd be really uncomfortable. I do appreciate all those reactions, my friends. Helps out the channel so much. Yeah, the sun is setting, folks. It's late in the day and the sun's getting low. I can't go any further or I might get a copyright. Caught me a biggin', but I let him go. Sure had fun just watching him stretch my line. Sorry. I don't use my singing voice that much anymore. I used to sing a lot. Let's see. Ashley says, said someone in the chat. Should I get that right? Let's see, Ashley with the Dorothy and the hearts up and the kissy. Let's see, Pierre, you're supposed to be in bed, old man. That Pierre says 81. Yep, go to sleep, Pierre. Danny and I were in two frames of mind. Yeah, we're the same person. Old man, get to bed, old man. Thanks, Ashley. I should use it more. Ashley says, Pierre says 81. He's just gonna put the 81. He's like, I can push the 8 in the. No, that's the way I would be that time of the night, Pierre. Yeah, that's Jimmy Houston's song. He plays right at the end of his videos. He's been doing it since he started his career back in the 70s, I believe. Late 70s, early 60s. You know, when he started doing filming, now they weren't YouTube, obviously, of course. They were like regular television stuff. He used to go out to make money. He would go out and catch like catfish down on the river, and he would sell those catfish, and he would make enough money for like to do his bass fishing tournaments. That's interesting. I don't know if you guys can see that down there. There's actually a few like small fish coming up to the surface down there. They would be right out of range of casting too, though. They're about 15, 20 feet out from that shoreline down there. Doesn't look like anything's chasing, they're just coming up to the surface. Like little bait fish, like ain't that big. Probably a little baby grass carp or something. Every once in a while, check it out, right down there past my rod, about 15, oh, there's one. Like little itty bitty bait fish. Interesting. I'm so much in a better mood when I'm down here fishing on the river compared to down there on the lake, because it can be so hectic fishing around, folks, nowadays. Let's see, Pierre with the 82. Yeah, he can. That's that late. He can barely count. You're fine, Danny. It's fine as long as you know, as long as, you know, people in blue do that, you're fine. Yeah, it does mess with the algorithm a little bit, but do it too much, yeah. I mean, you can drop the link on people that come into chat. That's no worry to me. You do it 30 or 40 times in a live feed, yeah, it can mess with the algorithm. So yeah, you're fine, Ashley. Just Danny wanted to mention that. Yeah, it's like it analyzes that stuff after the feed is over, and it's wondering why all this stuff is in chat. And if you've ever gone into a live feed after a video has been processed, you can see a little ask option there. And you can see that the AI has actually analyzed every single word of a live feed. That's why you'll see one like person in there, he's got 1,000 subs, and the next day their channel's gone. Because YouTube gets rid of that fake channel. It kind of messes with that AI. It's like it's figuring out why all that chat is going on. That's why spamming the chat can kind of really mess with your stuff. Like us talking about it right now, that's making it perfectly fine for the AI. It'll figure that out. Check a live feed out. It'll have the ask option. It'll like this individual is talking to the chat at this time. This is when they caught a fish. This is when they were doing on this. This is when they were doing that. It's very, very clever nowadays. Yeah, those AIs are smarter than we are. Let's see. Danny says, no problem, Ashley. Let's see. Ashley says, much love, Danny. See, now that I've mentioned it on the chat, the reason why you're doing it, it's okay. The AI pick it up. I was like, oh yeah, they're dropping the link to help folks. That AI is crazy smart, really. See, Ashley says, oh, okay. All right, tell you what, let me refresh the gas. It got cold down here fast. There's just a few bites right before the sun started. Once that sun got off this bank, there was a channel not more than a month ago I saw like 5,000 people in, and she was basically asking everyone to spam as much as possible to get her subs and her views and her everything up. Now, she did that like 2 live feeds, and I come back the third day and I was going to come in and chat with everyone. Yeah, that channel had been just obliterated from YouTube. She was literally asking everyone, like, oh yeah, no one will notice. I got 45 people in continuously spamming the chat. I'm going to get 1,000, 2,000 views. And she got the views, but that channel was, it died. Now, obviously, there's a big difference between that and some dropping the link on your friends on there, especially when we're talking about it. I mean, there's no wind down here. The AI is going to pick up every single word I say. It's even more important with individuals that are monetized. They really watch monetized people like a hawk. You remember, like last 4th of July, Bob's channel got taken off for like a week just for shooting some fireworks off on the live feed. It can be crazy. That's kind of the reason why YouTube hasn't been taken off like TikTok and Twitter and all those, because they're to be honest, I think they're way too strict with this. But that's we love YouTube. YouTube is great. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you. Oh man, I almost choke every time I do that. Sorry, folks. I just went down the wrong pipe. Hello. I'm sorry, folks. I had to do that. Oh boy. Let's see. JWC Times, what's going on? J Times says hi from Scotland, UK, everyone. Awesome, my friend. This is St. Louis, Missouri. We're about a quarter of a mile upriver from the Arch in St. Louis. Let's see. Pierce says hi. He's so tired he can barely keep his eyes open. Let's see. Seth says, thanks for sharing my channel link. I got a sub from that. Now I have 14,102. Awesome, my friend. See, like I said, now we're talking about it. It's okay. YouTube's like, yeah, but we understand. We know what those are. Let's see. Ashley says Seth with the heart emojis. Let's see. Denny says hi, JWC. Let's see. Seth says LOL, Ashley. Seth says yikes. Let's see. JWC says hi, everyone. Let's see. So far, we've caught like a 4.5 pound buffalo carp and a 1.5 pound drum today. Let's see. Seth says, take care, Miss Giggy. Miss Giggy says, have a wonderful rest of your day, everyone. See you in the next one. All right. I appreciate you coming in, Miss Giggy, and I hope you have a great night. And don't let the veg bugs bite. Let's see, Dorothy says, have a great night, Miss Giggy. Let's see, JWC's, or not so nice. Well, I hope she has a good night. Let's see, JWC says, hi, everyone. Let's see, Seth says, LOL. Oh, you were talking, oh, never mind. Oh, let's see, Dorothy laughing her butt off. Let's see, JWC says, cool. Let's see, Jay says, I'm in cold Scotland. It's been cold for a while. I mean, it's like 60 degrees today, but a week ago we were in the 30s, and about a week before that we were in the like 8 or 10 degrees. This is Fahrenheit, by the way. So Celsius, 8 or 10 degrees is like minus 3 or 4 degrees or something. So I'll let Danny do that mathematics. Let's see, Seth says, I'm in Nashville. Another big old barge. Yeah, they do U-turns right there, so you can see that one doing a... Let's see, JWC says, same as us here. Alright, I got you a lot of, like the Netherlands, the UK, they do, what is it, metric over standard, so just checking. Like when you say, oh yeah, it's 60 degrees, like, man, the water must be boiling. No, it's 60 degrees Fahrenheit. I know us Americans can't do no metric. Us old stubborn Americans. Oh, I got someone new in chat. Let's see, Fishing Bros, what's going on? Fishing Bros says hi. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Let's see, says, hey, Fishing Bros. Let's see, Dorothy says, hello, Fishing Bros. 7 people still in and 85 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hang on. Add that for a second. It's the last little bit of sunlight, folks. You can see her leaving off the other side of the river over there. It's 3:38 over here in Missouri in the United States. Let's see, Dorothy with the retracted message. Oh yeah, you can see those seagulls right at the... Let's see if I can zoom in on that. Yeah, they're right at that point there, dive bombing some bait. Yeah, see them right there. Right past that point down there. I'm sure by tomorrow, those skipjack will be pushed up to that point again. I can get some cut bait and maybe go for some big old blue cats or something. See, Dorothy says she, oh, I'm not sure who that is. Yep. Yep, Dorothy says she saw them. Yeah, you see them dive bombing them. They're a little bit too far out to be able to hit with rod and reel from the shoreline, I'm afraid. They're getting closer. And this water temperature, even though it's still going to get in the 40s tonight, that water temperature is actually going to keep going up very, very slowly. Because the water temperature is still down here it's below 40 degrees. It's going to be, well, the water temperature is going to keep going up because the air temperature is still going to be warmer than the water temperature. Mine is probably just going to be a degree or two, but still. As soon as the sun comes up tomorrow morning, she'll start going back up quicker. It's just when it gets below the temperature of the water, that's when things start slowing down again. Because this river does not stay a constant temperature. Man, those rods are perfect out there. Yeah. You can see your breath again, folks. It's definitely getting a little cooler down here. And if they were up just a little bit further up this way, I would be down there with my little crappie jigs, fishing for white bass and stuff down there. But they aren't quite close enough. Yeah, the skipjack down here are like freaking pound and a half, 2 pounds. There's some big buggers down here. We do see a few stripers down here in the springtime. It's still a little bit too cold to be finding them in the shallows yet. When those herring really start coming into the shallows is when you start seeing the big white bass and stripers coming in here. Not like a few choice ones that sneak in there just to get away from the gulls trying to eat them. But our lens will not stay in today. Sheesh. Yeah, our little Colonel Clink lenses are being a nuisance today. Yeah, we're getting near the 4-hour area, folks. See, Dorothy says she sees them. Boy, that looks a little pixelated. I wonder if that's on my side or if that's on your side. Let me just pop here. Let me check just to make sure. Refresh to make sure. And we lost the signal. Dang it. There we are back, folks. I'm just checking to make sure the signal looks okay. I've got our backup cell phone on low quality, so it's hard to see. I can see your chat okay. It's just I'm seeing the screen isn't great, so every once in a while I have to check. Looks I guess it looks okay. We'll find out when we get home. You know, got 4 out of 5 bars here. Well, that's an interesting tag. We'll hit Sakar. We'll hit Sakar. Appreciate you coming in, my friend. Got myself a 10-foot tank today. Suggest me some monsters to 10 feet tank today. Suggested me some monsters. Oh, okay. I see Dorothy says looks good to me. All right, thank you, Dorothy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you're new to the channel, we're down here fishing on the Mississippi River down by the Arch in St. Louis. This is St. Louis, Missouri, my friends. Yeah, this is a cool little stretch of the river I like to fish. It goes for a couple of football fields down here where I really like this spot. It's a cool little sandy beach type location. Really good, all the old legs and back. Very easy to get to. And not a lot of people fish it. Let's see, MX Street Riders, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, my friend. Had any pike in there? Nah, I haven't seen any pike down here on the Mississippi. It gets really warm water temperatures in the summertime. It get about 75, 80 degree water temperatures, and now upriver about 100 miles, you'll start seeing a few pike. Now we do see some walleye down here on occasions. Walleye, sauger, white bass, stripers. Just a little bit too warm for them to make it, I'm afraid. Says, hey Ro, it's a car. Says, hey MX Street. Let's see, Dorothy says hi, MX. Said, I do appreciate you coming in, my friends. Now we do get some big gar down here. In the late part of the summer, we'll see some alligator gar coming up from downriver. When that water temperature gets like pushing the low 80s. Now they'll bolt right back downriver when the water starts getting colder, because they do not like warm weather. See, MX says, yeah. See, MX says, how's your dad going, man? Hi. Let's see, Seth says hello with the pink and wavy thingies. Yeah, be honest, I'm probably old enough to be your grandfather. Oh, Day. Oh, you're tired. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense now. Yeah, it's going okay. We got one like 4.5 pound buffalo carp, one like 1.5 pound drum. Oh, good, yeah. Oh boy. I was thinking you were like a young, oh, never mind. Oh boy. Sometimes you just want to stick your head in the sand. And yeah, when you said dad, I'm like, yep. I'm an old guy, 58. I didn't want to take it personally, but I thought it was a joke at first, and never mind. Let's get back to the chat. That says LOL, Mick. And Dorothy says LOL. Seth says, I'm 40 if that makes you feel any better. No worries, Max. I was taking it as a joke at first. See, you look well for a 58-year-old. Yeah, I keep in shape. 125 pounds. I carry 40, 50 pounds worth of gear down on my back every time I go fishing, and I go 4 to 5 days a week, 365 days a year. I might have missed a few days during the winter time, but yep. Let's see, Dorothy says I'm 70. 70 years young. Boy, look at them seagulls. They are really dive bombing something down there now. Check out them suckers down there. They're dive bombing some bait down there. And here comes a barge up the river too, folks. Let's back her up so you guys can see this good. Well, I might as well zoom in too for this. Oh, that's just a tugboat. That's the engine of the barge. Yeah, that ain't got any goods on it. Let's see, Dorothy says absolutely. Uh, 3 hours and 47 minutes. We're getting close to 4 hour mark, folks. And how much is, yeah, there's plenty of charge in this backup cell phone too. Man, I do love these battery extenders. This is an 8-hour battery extender, so I can keep the it has 2 slots here, so I can hook up not only the backup cell phone, but also the main cell phone on this. Now that kicks it down to 4 hours, of course. It only runs 8 hours for a single device, but still 8 hours worth of a charge, 100% charge with this. Can't beat it. That cost me, I believe that was $12 for 2 of those. I didn't even use 2 of them. I only used 1. I never go over like 4 or 5 hours. I ain't that young no more. I've fished down here before, but doing live feeds, this can drain your battery. After about 4 or 5 hours of this, you're exhausted, man. I'm just sitting down here on the rod, you know, on a bucket, sitting right by your rods. I can do that for 7 or 8 hours. Back, forth, back, forth. Man, it can fry your brain. It really can. By the end of the day, I'm like, it's true. Just for the heck of it, we are going to dive bomb one out here. I haven't gone like more like cast yet. And that is out there. That's about 30 yards out of the river. Can't have the line off my spool. That's with an 1/8 of an ounce of weight. Imagine how this little silver max would cast if I had like a ½ ounce weight on it or something. I cast all the line off it. And that's just gonna drift out there deep. These are still holding good. I hate to reel these in. Tell you what, I'll reel the closer one in. We'll leave that one where it is. It looks pretty good right there. I'm gonna dive bomb this one out here. I'm gonna go way down here to the left. Let the line out of the spool on this one. Let that drift down there. Who knows? Unlike down there where the current's going back and forth, down here that current's pretty much continuously flowing that direction. There's a big blue. He's probably just probably moving right into those, right off that drop off right now. So you never know. See, Dorsey says, that's great. See, 12 people in and 88 thumbs up. Well, it don't look like we're going to break the 100 mark today, but we came close, folks. 3 hours and 51 minutes. We've got about 9 minutes left to get one more good fish on. I said I'll dive bomb that far rod out as deep as I could get her. And that close rod, I cast her way down that shoreline. Well, way up this, behind us, folks. That way, that way. See, my brain's getting fried. I'm getting tired. I get a little goofy at the end of my live feeds. If anyone's ever noticed, well, I'm goofy almost the entire live feed, but that's just me. It's been a nice day down here. It's been decent temperatures until now. I mean, the sun's off of us, and let's just say that, yeah, I'm getting a little nipply down here, folks. It is. It's getting a little nipply. 10 people in, 89 thumbs up. Awesome, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, this is the time of the evening where I don't even need the backup cell phone to see the camera. I can. There's no glare at all, so I just sat a little close to the ground and get in here close. I could see that just like I would at home. Oddly enough, when I turn my backup cell phone off because it's on my backup account, I'll lose a view. Yeah, because if your cell phone's off, it doesn't pick it up. See, there's some little bait fish hitting the surface right down there. There's nothing chasing them, of course. They're coming in. It's like a little baby grass carp, it looks like. Grass carp are kind of evasive in most locations, but down here on the Mississippi, they're a bait fish. Everything eats them. Lisa says hi. Appreciate you coming back in, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're probably in all this time. You just scrolled for a minute and you press the hi button. She's getting late, folks. 3:54. Yeah, that was definitely a little baby grass carp. I just saw it jump out of the water. It looked like something might have been chasing that one at the time. But those little grass carp, they got no protection. They got like one little dorsal fin on the top of their heads, and that's it. And that little thing, when a fish grabs them by the head, gulps them down, it don't bother them at all. See, Dorothy says hi, Lisa. Nine people in and 89 thumbs up. I was starting to think about having to start a fire because we hadn't been getting any bites. And the bites I was getting, I really couldn't hook. I am so glad I caught a few fish. Come on. One more rod go down on us. Come on, guys. I know I'm asking a lot of you fishies, but you performed admirably today. Had some peck bites up the shoreline there. Then we moved down here and we caught a few good fish. See, Dorothy says, I'm glad you did too. It's been a fun trip, folks. It really has. And it's so much more peaceful down here on the river as opposed to fishing at the lakes. Now, you don't get as much fish activity, bites, especially this time of the year. The water temperature rises quicker in the lakes than it does in the river. But these fish are much bigger. It's so peaceful. If you guys ever get tired of me talking in chat, you can always just turn the volume down. Enjoy that beautiful sunset. Three hours and 58 minutes. I really do try to be consistent. I'm not sure if YouTube picks that up or not, but I try to keep my times, unless something's some kind of environmental thing, like I get too cold or it starts raining, or even if my battery gets real low and I've got to cut her off just a little bit early. But I try to be consistent with her. Yep, I'm starting to shiver, folks. It's getting about that time where I have to go home and go sit by my space heater and freeze, unthaw my little nubby nubs, because my nubby nubs are starting to freeze, and I don't like those particular nubs to freeze. See, Dorothy says we enjoy the lives. That's all I really need to be doing the live feeds, Dorothy, is knowing that you guys are enjoying them. Come in and visit with my friends and family on YouTube. 3:59 and 20 seconds. That's about all she wrote, my friends. Well, I wish I'd have gotten another one on. I wish I'd have gotten another takedown for you guys, but we definitely caught some fish today, my friends, and I hope you guys enjoyed the show. We've just punched by that 4-hour barrier. Yeah, we made it to 4 hours, folks. What else in chat? No, we're good. 8 people still in and 89 thumbs up. We didn't make that 100 mark, but we came pretty dang close, my friends. Let's see, Seth says, hey, Lisa. All right, folks, I guess I'm going to shut her down. We've been in just over 4 hours. That'd be 4 hours and 1 minute. That way, if there's any lag, it'll give us an extra minute or two to push by. Let's see. Dorothy says, have a great night, everyone. Yes, sirree. Have a great night, my friends. I hope, like I said, I hope you enjoyed the show. I'll see you on the next one. I'm just going to add my old good luck. Stay safe. Hope to see you on the water, my friends. Keep doing what you love. Keep them lines tight. I'll see you on the next one, my friends. Appreciate it. And thank you. Thank you. Thank you.